Howdy, folks. In fact, meowdy, because whenever Golden says that, I feel compelled to return the salutations. Otherwise, I depict Golden pointing a gun at me, thinking to himself, "You say meowdy right back, partner, or there will be consequences." But yeah, to answer your inquiry, we do in fact have a new redeem since the Soul Reaver stream. Just as a little nudge to the GFL2 bonanza that myself and Frosty have been partaking in with great pleasure. Lots of good things happening in the game right now due to the first global anniversary celebrations. So much so that I'm in fact swimming right now in loot and good rolls. But as per usual, once my Gacha compadre comes around, we will talk about that in more detail. Yo, what's up, No Friend Impact? You are just in time because we are getting started. On the last episode of Morrowind, lots of important things have happened because we have been named the champion of the people. We have spoken to Vivek, gained the approval of the church, and its demigod leader. So we have permission to pursue Dagov and take care of business as we see fit, which ideally involves killing Dagov and stopping the Sixth House from reigning terror over Morrowind and subsequently the whole world. My, you are not such a lucky fellow, I've noticed. Often getting trapped in the advertiser's prison. Oh well, our introduction here will take a couple extra minutes as I gloss over some finer details, so you won't really be missing much when you come back, my friend. Namely, you might notice that our surroundings have changed since I closed off the last Morrowind session. We are not in front of the temple anymore, in Vivek, but rather where it all started. Proper. Chaos's house. Yes, this little hidey hole here in Belmora. We've been given our first important story-relevant missions from the Empire's finest agent himself. And now we're basically using this abandoned household as our own private hoarding stash. As you can see by this abundance of literature that I've put away here, these are all plot important books, by the way. All of these have some relevance to the main ongoings in the pivotal Morrowind questline. And that weighed quite a bit, all things considered. Yeah, notice how much carrying capacity I now have compared to previous struggles, just on account of lugging around all this literature. Which, from this point onwards, since we pretty much will be heading to Red Mountain at some point, we don't really need to carry that. So we can leave it here. Just of the off chance that maybe we'll need to have a peek at it. Maybe, possibly. Whereas here, I have stashed away a couple of magical items which may have some very specific useful applications, but it had more to do with hoarding. So they'll be here for the time being. Tonight we're gonna start off with some artifact hunting. I would like to close off the main storyline for the Tribunal expansion pack, because I feel it ties in nicely to what happened on the last stream. Namely, we're gonna conclude our business with the two remaining Tribunal members, one of which we've never met, so far still. So hopefully we'll get some words in with the final of the trio. I have pulled up a handy-dandy list of artifacts that you can donate to the museum. So we're gonna use that as a reference point in our quest to acquire two such items. I mean, one of them we actually do already have. It's the Boots of Blinding Speed. However, this does really help me getting around a lot, so I don't feel like parting with these, to tell you the truth. So we're gonna hold on to these boots. Which means I'm gonna have to find two items that I don't mind giving away for free. So that being said, we're about to head off to first such location. Actually, this item that I want to procure right now, I'm not sure whether I'm going to be donating it or not. But the person we're looking for, holding on to this relic, is around Saran. And once we get there, you might recognize a certain familiar name coming up. There we go. Now that I've talked through everything, let's get back to what No for Impact asked me. I have not played or paid much attention to Silent Hill F, so you are safe in terms of getting spoiled on my account. So no worries there, my friend. How did you end up enjoying that game since you finished your first playthrough? And what's up, Ron? How you been doing, my man? Conveniently, we were able to take a Silt Strider to our target location. I believe this person that I'm searching for hangs around somewhere near the hillside. So we're gonna head on out and investigate. Alley-oop. Oh, Rodin. Have you heard about the new Postal game announced? Bullet Paradise, and what happened to it as a consequence? Because I was gonna talk about it purely in the context of the announcement itself. However, goodness gracious, what followed afterwards was an absolute train wreck. So for those of you curious what I'm referring to, a couple of days ago, a new Postal spin-off game got announced called let me double check if I'm saying the name right. Yes, it's Postal Bullet Paradise. So the announcement trailer comes around, looks pretty cool. It was meant to be a Nightmare Reaper styled roguelike. with a similar heavy on voxels and sprites aesthetic. So I peeped the trailer, I'm like, oh cool, that looks like it's gonna be fun. And it had Corey Cruz retaining the role of the dude, as is pretty much canon from this moment on, since Rick Hunter retired full-time. Now, before going live, and I shit you not, I've learned about this just like 20 minutes ago, the game gets canned. Maybe 2 days after it was revealed. Because people have been noticing use of AI generated content in the trailer. So they noticed this and raised concerns with Running with Scissors, the publisher of the game, because they handed out development to a Russian studio. Goonswarm Studios, I know, unfortunate name. Very mature, and also funny now that you think about what ensued. But yeah, people are like storming Running with Scissors Twitter account and also Discord, and they have not taken criticism lightly. In fact, let me just show you some of the replies people have received in the Discord, including very professional behavior from a moderator. Now then, after this, Running with Scissors finally caves in, and they make a statement on their Twitter account stating that we went a little too far. We understand the concerns of the community, and thus we decided to can the project. Same with Goonswarm Studios, the developer. They're like, oh, we haven't been using AI, but we've received so much criticism and mockery that we just outright decided to not only halt development, but also shut down the studio, period. And that really makes you question whether they had pure intentions to begin with, because if supposedly there was no signs of AI being used, then why the sudden dip? And RWS backpedaling, also quite eyebrow raising of a move on their part. So, all in all, not a great look. Gotta say, after the Postal 4 fiasco and the very, very rocky development, my good faith in the studio already plummeted. Exactly. Here's the thing, Rodin. The game looked fine in my eyes, so even if there was some AI-generated elements, I think I would have been fine with it. As long as the devs were outright open about it, and they were like, yeah, we helped ourselves a little bit in the creative process. But no, they just had to outright play denial, and thus get absolutely destroyed through community notes. Well, they're skipping out on a great game. It's called Postal Brain Damaged. So they, at the very least, should care about that one, because it's genuinely great. Good boom shoot twist on the Postal 2 formula. What strikes me as weird with running with scissors is because ever since Postal 4, their in-house development projects were pretty much primarily Kickstarter funded. There was a big driving port for Postal 4, and now the remastered version of Postal 2 is gonna have a high reliance on crowdfunding to fuel the project. So I have to ask, do they earn nothing from the sales if they can't even afford funding the games on their own? Like, where does all that money go? I'm pretty sure the fourth game did pretty good despite the mixed reception and technical difficulties, which supposedly have been ironed out through recent patchwork. You may be onto something here, my friend. At this point, it's gotta be some sort of a money laundering scheme. Yeah, well, it's a shame to see one of your heroes fall from grace steadily over the years, but they kind of did that to themselves, which sucks. Running with Scissors genuinely used to be one of the gaming community's champions, because they generally had very supportive takes about pirating games when they're not available through legal means, or just generally being pro-consumer. And now they're doing the exact opposite. All I gotta say in that matter to conclude is, what a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. Anyway, here is the gentleman we've been looking for, an orcish compatriot, as you can see, and...
Say your needs.
You all recognize that name? You might recall it from the Oblivion playthrough. I'll give you a hint. Cursed Sword. Have you come seeking me? My name is unimportant. What's important is what I'm about to do. We're not escaping the postal talk. Well, hatred is, after all, postal adjacent. My accomplishments are few. What is the use of knowing my name? If it will make you comfortable, you may call me Umbra. It is the name of my blade, though it may as well be mine. What are any of my accomplishments in the whole of this world? I have traveled from one end of the land to the other. I have killed creatures that can stop a man's heart with but a look. I have the blood of men and myrrh uncountable in my hands. I have seen the atrocities of war and the hideous excess of peace. There is nothing left for me in this world. I have seen the wholesale slaughter of men, women, entire races of people. Villages have burned before my eyes. My hand has held the torch, and my hand has thrown water on the flames. I have been ankle-deep in blood, swinging Umbra in a wide arc, all for the glory of the battle, and here I still stand. I have no more to do in this life. I have saved whole towns from packs of Daedra, and have slaughtered men for the glory of countless nobles. All that is left for me is my own death, and the gods have cheated me of that. All I ask is die like a warrior, but how can that be? I don't believe it is too much to ask to die as a warrior should, in battle. It is my curse, though, that I have found no one that can best me in combat. Are you the one that can? Can you come and lift me from the shackles of life? Come then, be the new wielder of Umbra. Yo, what's up, Frosty? You literally just missed the Postal Bullet Paradise Discourse. Are you familiar with what happened to that game? Just so I don't go another tangent. I will give you the death you deserve. Excellent. Perhaps now I'll be granted a warrior's death. And if I am not, know that you will be. Alright, let's see just how strong this lad is. Pretty powerful, as you can see by the damage he's dealing. But I have this higher swinging speed, so I might prevail. Maybe. The DPS is definitely on his side, per swing. But if we stun lock this gentleman, we may be able to pull this off first try. Come on. There we go, first try. I think this is legitimately supposed to be one of the most powerful NPCs in the base game, and we just took it down like that. It really comes to show how far we've gone. Umbra Sword. 10 to 50 chop, 10 to 45 slash, 10 to 40 frost, soul trap for 120 seconds on target. And now it is ours. Armor, not to sing praises of. Pretty subpar at this point. But hey, let's take an Umbra for the heck of it. Just because we can. I'm not sure if I want to give this sword away, to be honest. Might be good to keep as a reserve. But yeah, at least since Morrowind, Umbra has been a recurring character slash weapon. We have seen it on Oblivion. Supposedly it's also in Skyrim, but I don't quite remember encountering the NPC wielding it. Then again, it has been a while since I played the 5th game. So that's one fun little side quest done. And now we're gonna go for actual disposable artifact hunting. Oh, I'm down for it, Ronin. I will always boot up SoCal 6 because it's a fun little game to spend a couple of hours on and go back to occasionally. If only, like you said, just to dish out the cosplays. Okay, next up we're gonna head up pretty far north. Around here, I want to say, because in this island area, there should be a shrine to one of the Daedra lords, Malakath. So, more orc-adjacent business, considering that is the patron deity of my playable character. And also Umbra, we've just dispatched. Yeah, interestingly, throughout this entire playthrough, we haven't really dealt personally with the Daedra Lords. I feel like it's way easier to interact with them in future Elder Scrolls games, at least from the playthroughs I did. Whereas here, you kind of have to go out of your way, it seems, to get in touch with them, past fighting followers, swarming shrines. I mean, that could be intentional, because Daedra cult here is supposed to be frowned upon and outright prohibited by the temple. Or it just so happens to be purposely made more difficult. Assuming you get some good rewards from performing quests for the Daedra Lords. Oh, not to quite go off the postal tangent, but a buddy of mine has chucked Hey Peter's Postal 2 mod walkthrough into my recommends, and I gotta say, that gave me an interesting insight into the game's development history, because I had no idea that Eternal Damnation was such an influential mod for the game's expansion packs. And that Running Goodsers themselves actually acknowledged the creative input of that mod and recruited folks from the team to work as official devs in the studio. Really recommend peeping that one, because there is at least one more intriguing mod which made its way all the way into a physical Japanese version, which had all of the base content with the expansion packs, and also some community-made stuff. Which in the case of this one mod, that was developed for originally the Russian community. This is so twisted, because that mod started out in Russia, then it made its way all over to Japan, where it had a dub, and then went back to the West and had a dub over that. So you have like 3 layers of translation involved, and I feel like I'll have to play through that myself at some point, because it looks like a wild ride. Anyway, we came back to Belmora. So, ideally, how do I want to go about getting here as quickly as possible? Well, realistically, I could take a boat to Cool and make my way from there. For a boat ride, though, I would have to go, like, here, I believe. You know, at first when I started out this playthrough, it did seem like the traditional model of encouraging regular traveling on foot, with these dedicated locations used for different means of fast travel, was a little antiquated. However, considering the scale of the map, it's not all that big as it seems at first. Like, sure, it takes a while to get to places, but it's nowhere near as bad as with more modern titles, where you could generally just go 2 hours in a straight line, and maybe you'll reach one of the map from another. Or maybe I'm just built different because I'm from an older generation who grew up this kind of game development mind, so I can understand the reasoning and appreciate the quote-unquote forced immersion. I mean, hey, otherwise we will be skipping around and not be able to take in these wonderful sights. Frankly, half, if not 2/3 of these towns barely have any bearing on the story. If anything, they'll have a couple of side quests that you can do, but other than that, they're just pit stops. Let's see, take me to Narmok. From here I should be able to move on to Cool, yep. Perfect.
I'm waiting. Speak, traveler.
In case you're wondering, what's this twinkle effect surrounding my character now? It's the aura of Raveguard. Was worth pursuing that questline up to that point, because we got ourselves a hefty, mighty damn useful item. Stronger base armor than the gauntlet from the expansion one, which yeah, just compare these ratings. Actually insane. And that's without taking into account all the extra magical properties sprinkled on top. Okay, just to confirm what area I'm looking for exactly. It's gonna be a helmet. Visit the Shrine of Malkath, located on the Long Island in the Shiogorat region, west of the Sanctus Shrine Island. So that would be, yeah, around here. Funny enough, I've already been on that island, it would seem. Maybe even walked past the shrine, but just haven't spotted it. Then again, I was most likely looking for the Sanctus one to start off, so probably wasn't paying much attention to anything else on top. I have this ultra powerful cursed weapon, and I'm not afraid to slaughter any fish that come my way. Slaughter fish? More like slaughtered fish. Hehe. Think about the raw Gigachet aura of our intrepid hero as he's able to swim with full plate mail armor on without a care in the world. Admirable buoyancy. Sometimes I think how cool it would be if the next mainline Elder Scrolls game let us explore some underwater kingdoms, because it feels like potentially treasure trove of interesting content you could include. Because aside from a couple of tidbits of lore, like with the sea elves, who I don't think they even live exactly underwater, but are just seafaring elves who have grown close to the ocean. We know very little about what's lurking down there. Another hope of mine would be going up to Akavir, the Eastern-inspired region that's only mentioned through scriptures. But I think in an interview Todd was against the notion, because in his eyes the mystery of Akavir lies in the fact that it's never outright shown to the player, and you only know about Tamriel Japan through some items and NPCs that make it past the Great Water. Then again, it's not the first setting to pull off such a stunt. Dark Souls did that too, with the Japanese-inspired NPCs and weapons. Calm down, there won't be much left for the fisherman at this rate. You're gonna claim all the seafood in the world. Yep, coming up close. Except, I'm moving in an atrocious pace for some reason now. Not sure why. Come on. Maybe it's this spot. Never looked too closely into it. Frankly, it looks more like a mausoleum rather than a Danger Lord's shrine. We'll see. Oh. Well. This place is kinda in shambles. Something tells me I'm gonna find Malakath in here. But since I did come along, may as well. That's a hint there to use the lockpicks to try to break in into the other rooms. Use chest key on door. Makes perfect sense. Okay, what are you guarding so closely in here? Besides this lovely mural. Hey. I thought he was friendly for a minute. Oof. What the hell? Ow, 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 that actually hurts. Oh dear. Need emergency healing. Whew, good thing I noticed. Last minute. Otherwise my goose would have been cooked. Can we take that skeleton on before he recovers? Maybe. Well, almost. In fact, let me just rest up here. There we go. Skeleton War Wizard. Vampiric Ring. Absorb fatigue and health. Hold up. Wasn't this on the artifact list as well? For items I can exchange? It is! Holy shit. This powerful ring is held by a skeleton war wizard located on top of level of the Velofi Tower of Aldredainia. You'll come across this ring in the Thieves Guild quest The Bitter Cup. Well... we unintentionally hit the jackpot, folks. I now have one of two items I can trade in. Also, that's worth a lot of money. So if I actually did this questline, I could have returned the chalice to whoever issued Yeah, well, in case I need any pocket money, which I don't really, but just in case, I know where to look for some. Well, anywho. Let's see if Malakav's Shrine is nearby. That would save me a lot of effort, to be honest. If I could knock these out in such close proximity. There is alternatively another location we could go to where I know there's a magical bow I would never use anyway. So that we can easily trade in at the museum. And it's actually not far from where we've been traversing recently. There is a shrine here that's pretty well concealed. Considering I've been pretty much the entirety of this island. What we got here? And Devil Ancestral Tomb. Doesn't feel right. I think they may have increased the recovery rate for intelligence pieces. Then again, I'll be real with you. I have not been using intelligence pieces all that lot. My expenditure mostly comes down these days to timed events, like in the 404 boot camp, where one of the dolls is like, "Hey, I need you to spend 400 intelligence pieces," and I'm just like, "Oh, I guess I'll go to a combat simulation and do one of the resource gathering levels for 10 times on auto." Which, I mean, is handy considering that I do need a lot of battle reports, weapon cards, you name it, if I want to level up a doll. A lot of gear has went into level up Kluke recently. Dude, I am so pleased with this 30-day banner, because what, it's been a little over a week since the anniversary update, and already have Kluke at dupe 1 and her weapon. And there's still so much time, so much more collapse pieces together through main story events, optional content, that I won't be surprised if I manage to at least get 2 extra dupes. Ooh, I think we found the spot. Do you plan on getting any more rolls in, or are you just fine tapping out till the next rotation comes over that you're interested in? Alright, Malakath. Where are you hiding? How do I gain an audience with you? Oh, there's the statue. Leap? Man God. What could that be? Also, very rare voice acting for this game. I wonder if I skipped a couple of these quests potentially by not interacting with the statues and thinking they were just pure decoration. But, alright. We know what to do, so we gotta find this dark elf and kill them. I mean, when you say man god, that implies looking at Vivek. Because he kind of fits the definition of a mortal turned deity. Understandable. I'm pretty much gonna go all in till the bannerless to get as much as I can out of Clock. She'll be a good founding stone for a future corrosion team, especially since from the skill set it seems that Harpsy is gonna have some base attacks. And I do have Peridia with her signature weapon that I got 50-50'd out of one of my previous attempts at rolling, so the base is already there. Just need to build squad around it. I've been reading a little bit on the Sword Guild that I'm interested in, Fetusa. From what folks on the CN side of things are saying, she might actually be a good contender to swap out Peridia for, to work together with Klukai. Now add to that the fact that we still have at least 3 burn units that are China exclusive for now. which you eventually have to come over to the global side, and plenty of opportunities ahead of us. Now, you might recall that I spread some misinformation on a stream prior to the first anniversary going live. Not intentional on my part, but there is actually more than just Voimastina and Bafilda who need to be added prior to post-Helen characters. I believe we're still missing out on Alva and Lainey, I think? So that's at least 4 extra characters who are likely gonna show up. Well, I mean, from the snippets I've seen of the Deep Oblivion story dropped on social media, Alva has already made an appearance, so chances are she's gonna be one of the future banners. What's some of the closest towns we have here? There's School, Nisus, Morrowind. Who are we looking for once again? Orain Berklaw. Curious how you can look up that keyword. Guess we can try our luck at Morrowind. Oh look, an Orcish settlement, which I have previously absolutely decimated. You'd think I'd be welcome with open arms, but I guess loyalty among orcs goes as far as their own clan. Okay, I'm going pretty much in the correct... You, my good sir, are persistent to just beeline towards me like that. Like, just straight up lock onto me from a mile away. I take it that Cliff Race is hostile too, but frankly I can't be bothered to just pursue him. If he wants, he can come pick a bone with me himself. Haha, get stuck on the environment, dummy. Bet you feel stupid now. I don't even know if I'm going to the correct township, but, well, it's a place to start our investigation, I suppose. Again, from the description, it seems like Malkov was referring to Vivek, but, As our previous experiences have gone with vague quest descriptions, it could be pertaining to something else entirely. Nope, that's a dead end. I should probably clarify that we're doing all of this so we can hand over 2 items to the museum in Morrowind, because in turn they will give me the last piece of a relic I'm trying to build together. 2 of the other pieces I've left in the museum. Trust me, I've gone there prior to streaming and double check just to make sure I'm not setting myself up for failure. One of the worst mistakes you can make is just leave something super important behind and then absolutely forget where you've left it. How do I even get to Morrowind without having to go directly over the mountain range? Well, the long way around it seems, in which case, screw it. You're not gonna be able to see much. Oh, I already had these on me. It's just that, oh, I guess because of my, resistance to magic, the effect didn't kick in. That's pretty funny. So yeah, it's gonna get a little darker now. Alright. Looks like I'm going back to cool because that's gonna be easier. Also, thank you for letting me know about those redeem codes. Or if it's just for the 200 collapse pieces. In fact, that's the most giveaway codes I've seen from Mika in like a year. We've gotten like, what, 5 over the course of a month? That's insane. Be sure to, because it's easy to forget and those only last like a day or 2. So once you miss out, you will regret it.
We make a special trip just for you. Say low price.
Oh, there we go. There's a Morrowind. Let's ask around and see if these guys know. Oh. Of course.
Where would you like to go?
Business as usual, I assume. No, I can't really bring that up. Red Run Egg Mining Village. Hmm. Is there a temple here of sorts? There is.
I suppose. What do you want? I'm sure
Hmm. So it pretty much says the same as the guard. Tribunal temple ordinators. I don't think this is the place. I think if that NPC was hanging around here, we'd be able
What do you
to.
want?
That name looks awfully familiar, I might say. It isn't though, so let's not jump the gun.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Let's try a different settlement. I mean, for all we know, this could be taking us from all the way up to the north, all the way down south. But something tells me it's not actually that far. Most side quests seem to be, from what I've seen, localized within a specific area. So you don't have to traverse too far. How about Nisus? This is where we did a lot of business for the Imperial Legion. Blah blah blah. Nisus Temple. Mask of Vivek.
What do you want?
Nope, I don't think we're getting anything out of here either. Hmm. Tell you what, I'm just gonna see where we're supposed to head over. Malakev's quest. Wait, it was Narmak. The hell? Oh, but it's a runabout way of finding it, I see. You're supposed to go to Vivek to find out that this dude has changed their identity over time. You know what? Fine. we're gonna do this organically.
Go ahead.
I feel that if we don't do this, we might not be able to progress in the first place. What do you know? My assumption was correct with moving on to the city of Vivek. It's just like using the train, except it's a cool floating alien. I don't know if I'm cracked this joke before on a Morrowind stream, but you know what immediately comes to mind whenever I see one of these creatures? Spawn more overlords. Only the real ones would get that reference.
Where would you like to go?
Has anyone actually played the second StarCraft? Because I never got around to it, but supposedly it's a pretty good sequel to the first installment. I know the first one is still incredibly popular in countries like Korea, well, especially Korea. That's where the online and esports community for it really picked off. In fact, a testament to StarCraft's legacy is the fact that still every GDQ you'd get one speedrun of something StarCraft related, whether it be vanilla campaigns or Brood War. Oh, interesting. What did you think about StarCraft 2? Can we talk to just about anyone and find out about this person? Or, I don't know, head to the temple, maybe?
Tidings.
We definitely can't speak to the ordinaries because, wait, they might be actually friendly towards me now. Maybe.
Die.
Nope. Me wearing the armor is a no-no. What if I take it off? Just for the time being. That should do it, right? Yes. Now let's see if I can inquire about this dude. Orain Berklaw, there we go. Great are the tales of Orain Berklaw, and his legacy continues. Farvan Orain, the great battle mage, lives the life of his ancestors, protecting all the people of the land from danger. Oh, wondrous is Farvan Orain, the powerful battle mage. He singularly slew a Daedrith lord, who wished to enslave us all. Even now he has traveled with his servants to Nar Mok, to rid that poor town of some evil presence. Well, there you have it, folks. That's neat. I feel like the sequel just kind of quietly slipped under the radar. Like, obviously, a lot of people enjoyed it, but it never quite took mainstream coverage, which, you know, maybe it's for the best, considering how unpredictable Blizzard can get with their game development philosophy. Oh no. After all these years? Jeez. And then again, we're talking about the same team who put out that cursed Warcraft 3 remaster. Now, when is GOG putting vanilla Warcraft 3 in the preservation program? To me, personally, StarCraft, the original one, is a product of its time. In the best sense possible, because together with Warcraft 2 and the first Diablo, it forms, in my eyes, the holy trilogy and absolute peak of Blizzard's creative design. Which they did carry through on to Diablo 2. That was an excellent sequel to the first game. My one big complaint with it was it didn't quite have the same sense of dread that the first game would instill upon you. One definitely had a more horror-heavy atmosphere, especially amplified by the soundtrack, which perfectly fit the dread-inducing theme they set out to make. Funny to think how the Butcher became the mascot of Diablo. And at this point, Blizzard is compelled to shove him everywhere they can. There really wasn't a need to include him in Diablo 4, besides being like a nostalgic throwback. Oh, look, guys, we did the thing. Remember this iconic Diablo character? The beloved wholesome Butcheroni? One of my most fond memories of the Butcher actually come from playing Heroes of the Storm when they had a crossover event with Overwatch during my brief stint with that game till it went to complete shit. And I would just love picking that character and bull rushing into the enemy team. Strategically, it wasn't a very wise choice, but it sure as hell was fun. Alrighty. This time, I have a reason to pick a bone with this NPC. Now that I think about it, it's so hilarious that I potentially walked past that guy on at least one occasion and was like, this elf looks mighty enough suspicious. Oh, no. Can't be him. Different name.
Go ahead.
Where could he be? In the outpost, perhaps? Alternatively, we can look in the temple again.
I'm waiting. I suppose you are looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can. I suppose you are looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can.
Nope. Our target isn't here, I don't think. Unless there is
This better be important.
another compartment here he's hiding out in.
What, Outlander?
Nope. Let's look around here some more. Okay, you don't mention
Quickly, Outlander.
Mr. Vane.
Go ahead. What, Outlander?
So it looks like I'll have to track him down myself. Not in the temple either. Yeah, what have they inquired about before? Aramak. Harvest Rain. Gotta be in here somewhere. I'll find you, and I'll kill you. Such is the wish of Malkath. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong place. Yes, Margan is not Narmak. Similar names, but very distinct. Whoops. So where is Narmak? What did I confuse it with? Oh, this little place. Huh. Man, haven't been there since Our first days in Balmora. To be fair, I could probably take a boat ride there from Cool.
Where would you like to go?
Let's think about this. What's the most efficient way? Okay, I should be going in the right direction, because this is where the ferryman resides. Ah, perfect. There we go. Now, we can begin our hunt proper for real this time.
Well, what is this about?
Thank the gods for Farvan Orain. Long will tell of his heroic conquest. He arrived here only a day ago with his servants to help us rid of some moronic niches. Even now he has gone to the south of town, making the area safe once again for our fishermen.
Say what you want or go away.
Fine. I know I'm not wanted. I will go south. Because that's where I need to be. Ah, speaking of, could this be him and his cronies?
I will listen, Outlander.
Yes,
Make it
sir.
quick.
He's got himself an orc and another Dunmer as bodyguards. What do I want? Well, let's talk about a certain friend of yours from days gone by. Who? Oh, the orc. I'm sure I don't know. All right, stranger. It's all true. Do you think it's easy carrying this kind of family name? Everyone expects a lot, you know. Of course, it does have its benefits. The iteration of everyone, the Imperial stipend. Why have you sought me out, then? I come on the behest of Malakath to end this lie. Well, that it is how it must be. Guards, kill this fool. First, I'll take care of the warrior. Then we'll sort out the spellcasters. Wow. Holy smokes, no resistance whatsoever. Absolutely demolished. Third barrier belt, silver flame axe. Spider bite. Yeah, pretty standard. Underwhelming loot. You have a glass magical sword, which is nice. Not that I really need it because I have something far, far superior. I have killed Farvan Orain. He was, as expected, remarkably weak for one of such a distinguished bloodline. His guards were, however, as strong as they looked. Well, the orcish lad, that is. The other Dunmer,
Make it quick.
not so much.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Hurry, hurry. Last four to subscribe until the next one.
Keep that in mind because Solstam is gonna be our next major destination. after I'm done with whatever I want to do in Morrowind. So it's nice to know that the boatman who takes you on the island is right there. I still have a quest from all the way back in Aldrune where I talked to one guy by the Mages Guild and he mentioned something about heading to Solstheim. So that's pretty much how you find out about the second expansion island in the first place. I told her I'm going to the bank, but I didn't specify which one. That's still to this day one of my favorite fishing memes. Listen, men are simple creatures. The ladies would never understand the masculine urge to hit the lake or river and just spend your whole day casting the rod, sitting back, admiring nature, occasionally picking a bite, but mostly just staring there into the horizon while sipping on either a beer or a Monster Energy drink. Occasionally, you are joined by your fellow fishing enthusiasts, and you chat about nothing and everything. It's a very spiritual experience. I had a taste of that as a kid when my grandfather took me out to the middle of the lake during one of our vacation trips to a resort we used to frequent when I was but a wee lad, and back then, after a few hours I was so bored of my goddamn mind, even though I liked fishing as a kid. But now, I get it. I totally understand why my grandfather would get up super early in the morning and then just vanish for the entire day until late in the evening. Once the time comes for me to seriously consider retirement, there'll be also the day when I go to a fishing merchant and ask for one of their finest rods. Hey, I like gaming, but you gotta think of some other fine activities to fill up your time with. It's really fascinating to think about the evolution of fishing as a means to feed the community and procure food to essentially a way to commune with nature. I mean, yeah, you can still, you know, in many instances, take the fish you have caught and turn them into a fine meal. But in most cases, it's just for leisure now. And to fill that innate need to get a bit of thrill from hunting, but also just spend time in the wild, get closer to our roots. It's a similar feeling to how competitive sports and gaming have filled our need to engage in combativeness, just replacing actual blood-fueled conflict. When was the last time you went on a hunting trip? In our culture, it's not a very big field. I mean, hunting in general, I feel like in Poland specifically has pretty much been banned. As far as I'm aware, there's no real like big avenues where you can go hunt animals. Maybe a couple of places here and there with officially sanctioned government permits, but favorite leisure times are fishing. That's still pretty big in my home country, and especially during season time, mushroom gathering. Ooh, that feels like a lifetime, doesn't it? What's some popular game to hunt around your parts? Deer? Hey Malakav, I did the thing. Are you proud of me?
You have killed the false hero and surely we know more to follow.
Great POV, by the way.
Bring back honor to the Orcish people and for that I am glad. Here, take the helm of Morrowind Bearclaw. Wear it proudly, and let it serve as a reminder of what really happened.
Well, cheers for that. Let's take a look at this helmet. Armor rating 288. Wow, that's actually better what I have. Jeez. Fortify agility and endurance. Ooh, boy. Looks pretty neat, too. And that's a constant effect, mind you. Huh. I don't know if I want to trade this, if that's the case. I was under the impression this was gonna be a underwhelming piece of armor, but it is in fact superior to, again, another piece of armor I have on me. Oh well. In that case, we're gonna have to do something else. You know what? Let's go for the bow I mentioned earlier on the stream. The Bow of Shadows, to be exact, which is found lying on a desk in the Venom Ancestral Tomb, north of the Zainab camp. Zainab is here. I think I accidentally stumbled upon that place. So we gotta go to Tilmora. And from there we can head over to Zainab. Got it. Do you still have the equipment? You and I imagine your old man used to take on you while hunting? Or would you have to ideally gear up again? If you wanted to go on a private hunting expedition. Gotcha. At this point, you can't really get rid of it. It's like a family heirloom. From now on, you gotta pass it on to generations to come. Imagine if you end up having 2 sons in the future, and you have to put them in your will, and they'll end up fighting over who gets the family armaments. Unless you happen to have a favorite, in which case you'll have to feel bad about the other lad who ends up with the shorter end of the stick. Oh, I'm gonna let my throat recover for a minute, because that coffee from earlier hit the spot, but kind of dried me up. And then I've pretty much gone full on and coffee dependent for my caffeine intake. I am starting to notice its undesirable side effect of you need to chug a lot of water afterwards to stay hydrated, because that stuff will wipe you clean of water. Hey guys, it's been a minute since I've last seen you. You are the first and most loyal of my followers. Not even exaggerating, the Ursulaku were legitimately the first to believe in my tale of pursuing the legacy of Nerevar. And they supported me in my quest for becoming the orc that I am now. The successor of the prophecy. Did you guys see that Tim Kaine, one of the original Fallout devs, has rejoined Obsidian and has been teasing on social media that he's involved in some kind of new project with the team? Possibly hinting at something Fallout related? I want to say I'm cautiously optimistic, considering it's Tim Kaine. So them gaining the services of such an industry legend can only lead to good things. But considering Obsidian in its current state as a whole, oof, I'm a little hesitant to jump into any conclusions. I know for a fact Bethesda has been hinting at a Fallout 3 remaster. And since Obsidian developed New Vegas, I don't think it's gonna be anything pertaining to an enhanced version of NV. I'm gonna say it's a new IP altogether. But since we're talking of Tim Kaine, maybe an RPG aiming for a more old school Western feel? Time will tell.
I'm waiting.
Oh, this is a new location altogether. Didn't even know there was a settlement up here. This was a North settlement thousands of years ago until the Dunmer drove the Nords from Morrowind. Then the Dwemer built a city here. The village built in the ruins of the Dwemer city. Since Morrowind became an imperial province, Nordic fishermen have returned here. Imperial scholars and adventurers also come here to explore the various Dwemer and Daedric ruins of Sheergard. Oh, okay. This is like a little fun history fact pertaining to Tamriel lore. Some parts of this geospace were heavily contested between Skyrim and Morrowind. And eventually Morrowind took over a couple of islands, including Solstheim, which I imagine is this landmass over here. So when you go over there in the Skyrim DLC, it is under Dunmer influence. I think you guys have a lot going on here. Well, still, there's a couple of not too shabby buildings around here. End of the world renter rooms.
Don't press your luck. You're
Oh,
on
look
your
at here, they got a cozy little tavern. Yeah, you can definitely see the Nordic influences here with more traditional
own. Say something or move.
European influenced structures. Yeah, would you look at that? It's primarily Nords and Imperial citizens. Well, good to have that marked out. In case I need to move all the way up here, which I knew earlier. This would have been the perfect transition point to Malakav's Shrine, but you live and you learn.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I can't really blame you. BioWare fell off the radar heavily over the course of a decade. Interplay, long gone. Any other long-standing devs of that era have also either become defunct or been relegated to subsidiaries of larger studios working completely different projects than what used to be their origin point. Yeah, right now, if you want a good Western RPG, I feel like your best bet is with Larian Studios or Owlcat. I do want to try some of Owlcat's gaming catalog. At least the Pathfinder series. Those I've seen have some pretty solid reviews. There's also Celesta, Crown of the Magister, which is another modern-day RPG taking heavy influence from classics like the original Baldur's Gate games, made by a smaller studio. So there's things to choose from for sure. You just gotta look a little more intently. I think I may have veered off a little too far from this ancestral tomb. I think it's gonna be around this location. One day, I will try out Yeek. Just to get over any biases I might have from second-hand exposure and the memes. I do want to believe that with those last updates, it's like generally become a solid RPG. Also, notice how I've purposely been omitting Disco Elysium from the discourse. Now, while I want to give that one the benefit of the doubt, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I am very wary of the narrative of that game, considering the studio's history and their political inclinations. In short, I'm not fond of any kind of glorification of communism. Even if it makes sense in the game's point of view, I feel like the motivation behind praising it lies from like a genuine belief of the studio and pushing their narrative. Oh, I am aware. I know that they became the very monster that they used to criticize, and how the studio dissolved from into tens of thousands of independent groups that try to claim ownership of the IP and make their very own spiritual successors to it. All of which have devolved into more blatant Tumblr core. Narano Ancestral Tomb, is this the place? No, I'm looking for a venom. Let me look that up. Venom Ancestral Tomb. It is... I think pretty close to where I am, actually. More southbound from where I stand. Between Nehulefet and Zainab camp. From what I'm seeing here. Fair enough. You gotta love how every single creature here lives in perfect harmony and they don't mind each other unless I show up, in which case everything just immediately pursues to chew my face off. Should be closing in. From what I could tell on the screenshot, it was... Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. Oh. Well, that's, that's a bit of a problem. How do I get past that door? Hey. Calm down. Uh, let's see. Corpse of Tyronius in the Indra Ancestral Tomb has the key to the first unsigned Venom Ancestral Tomb. Haven't we been there for another quest? Oh no. I have the one to this particular one, I believe. Okay, so this is like a chain of events. It's getting a little more complex than I anticipated. Oh shoot, we're gonna have to go further up north. Past Zergonipple, it would seem. Fortunately, I have taken into account that our setup phase here can take a couple of good hours before we actually return to the lands of the Tribunal expansion. So this is fine. Also comes to show just how much optional content there is in vanilla Morrowind alone. It's absolutely subjective as to how much of you consider it to be noteworthy or relevant, but even after you're done with the main plot, there is still room to put a lot of more extra hours into the game. For the most part, I would say I'm satisfied with what we accomplished. So once we take a look at what Solstheim has to offer and conclude our travels there, we'll be ready to take on Dig of Ur for the final showdown. Oh. Looks like the bandit hideout has been infiltrated. Frankly, you guys probably should have picked a cabin in the mountains instead of relying on ancestral tombs to serve as your basis of operation, because you can see that it didn't quite work out for you, now did it? We went from undead infestation to Daedra. That's quite a step up, if you ask me. 100 gold. Key engraved venom. Seems important. And the scroll of Tribunals. Alright, what does the note say? Brother, I fear by the time you get this writing, I will have been accepted to the hands of death. I am glad you are not here for the onslaught. We are outnumbered, 5 undead to a man. I don't know how they got in. We swept the halls of this house of the dead, then we locked up. We were alone. Just myself, Pekasai, Jonas, and Leuven. As soon as we saw the first wave, it appeared from behind. I have no idea how they were able to surprise us. It's as if they were appearing out of nowhere, summoned to this position somehow. We fought long and hard until we could barely hold our weapons up anymore. Jonas was the first one to get cut down. Brother, our longtime friend Jonas died in front of me in the most horrible way. But do know he died with the honor of a fighting man. This battle will not be won. Pekasai urged me deeper into the tomb. I saw not Leuven, but heard his dying scream come from somewhere within the tomb. I am taking refuge in this main burial chamber. I am here with our due payment from Goris. He will not get it from my living hands. I will hold up until Pekasai comes for me, or until those cursed bonewalkers come to finish me off. We commit ourselves to aiding Goris in a task, putting our butts on the line, and he promised payment. I'll be damned if he is going to take it back. Brother, if you make it here and find nothing more than my corpse, I hope you can make some sense of my final letter to you. Avenge your brother and your trusting colleagues so that our souls may lay in peace. Goris can be found in the tomb in Tel Mora. We loot and hide out in the occasional tomb, but that sick fool lives in a tomb with his deader companions. Without his knowledge, I forged a key that fits his tomb entry. Use it to gain entry to his lair. Goris should not and cannot get the last action. He betrayed us and used us. Avenge, my brother. Avenge. Live long and may you always be in good health. Tyronius. Well, it will not be your bro, but me, who carries on your dying wish, my good sir. In fact, I am only doing this out of a personal gain, but let's just say our goals align. Now, while I'm rushing back to the other Undead Cove, just pretend there's some amazing gameplay happening here. That is so awe-inspiring that you're just blinded by all the jam-packed action unfolding on screen. You could in fact say that this is an accurate POV from your perspective, considering I am wearing the boots of blinding speed, so it's not like we should be able to see what's exactly going on. New. Oh, you bastard. Just caught me split second with that spell. Well, You picked the fight, and now you're gonna live, or rather die, with the consequences of it, madam. I'm glad I decided to keep armoring me. You know, the weapon model itself kind of has a World of Warcraft vibe to it. It's like very jagged, crafted out of ebony look with very intricate runes inscribed on it and that purplish aura. Yeah, some of that's got Blizzard written all over it. A little more south from here, we should be back where the Bow of Shadows is supposedly stashed. Oh, no. Veering too far. Hold on. Will I have that marked on the local map to make my life easier? It's about as much as I can see with what it allows. Perfect. Now, I imagine that we're not gonna just casually waltz in without a fight and pick up the bow. No, we're gonna have to deal through some gentlemen who refuse to die. In fact, let me save here just in case things go super wrong. Oh. Oh, you got a little more health to you. That means you are the head honcho of this operation. Yeah, sure. Maggot King. Wow, what a moniker. Sure, you are the Maggot King because soon those will be overrunning your dead body. Darkest Darkness. This is more about the Daedra Lords. You know what? This is not particularly long, so let's indulge in a little bit of exposition. In Morrowind, both worshippers and sorcerers summon lesser Daedra and bound Daedra as servants and instruments. Most Daedric servants can be summoned by sorcerers only for very brief periods, within the most fragile and tenuous frameworks of command and binding. This fortunately limits their capacity for mischief, though in only a few minutes, most of these servants can do terrible harm to their summoners as well as their enemies. Worshippers may bind other Daedric servants to this plane through rituals and pacts. Such arrangements result in the Daedric servant remaining on this plane indefinitely, or at least until the bodily manifestations of this plane are destroyed, precipitating their supernatural essences back to oblivion. Whenever Daedra are encountered at Daedric ruins or in tombs, they are almost invariably long-term visitors to our plane. Likewise, lesser entities bound by the Daedra Lords into weapons and armor may be summoned for brief periods, or may persist indefinitely, as long as they are not destroyed and banished. The class of bound weapons and bound armor summoned by temple followers and conjurers are examples of short-term bindings. Daedric artifacts like Mehrunes' Razor and the Mask of Clavicus Vile are examples of long-term bindings. The Tribunal Temple of Morrowind has incorporated the veneration of Daedra as lesser spirits subservient to the immortal Amsivi, the triune godhead of Almalexia, Sophasil, and Vivek. These subordinate Daedra are divided into the good Daedra and the bad Daedra. Official terminology. The good Daedra have willingly submitted to the authority of Amsivi. The bad Daedra are rebels who defy Amsivi, treacherous kin who are more often adversaries than allies. The good Daedra are Boefiev, Azura, and Mephala. The Hunger is a powerful and violent lesser Daedra associated with Boefia, father of plots, a sinuous, long-limbed, long-tailed creature with a beast-cold head, noted for its paralyzing touch and its ability to disintegrate weapons and armor. This thing is considered good, by the way, just so you know. The Winged Twilight is a messenger of Azura, goddess of dusk and dawn. Winged Twilights resemble the feral harpies of the west. The feminine aspects of the Winged Twilights are more ravishing, and their long, sharp, hooked tails are immeasurably more deadly. Spider Daedra are the servants of Mephala, taking the form of spider-humanoid creatures, spider-humanoid centaurs, with a naked upper head, torso, and arms of human proportions, mounted to the 8 legs and armored carapace of a giant spider. Unfortunately, these Daedra are so fierce and irrational that they cannot be trusted to heed the commands of the Spinner. As a consequence, few sorcerers are willing to either summon or bind such creatures in Morrowind. The bad Daedra are Mehrunes Dagon, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Molech Bal. 3 lesser Daedra associated with Mehrunes Dagon: the Aegon Pesky's Camp, the ferocious and beast-like Clanthier, and the noble and deadly Dramora. The crocodile-headed humanoid Daedra, called the Daedroth, is a servant of Molech Bal, while the giant but dim-witted Ogrim is a servant of Malakath. Sheogorath's lesser Daedra, the Golden Saint, a half-clothed humanoid female in appearance, is highly resistant to magic and a dangerous spellcaster. Another type of lesser Daedra often encountered in Morrowind is the Atronach, or Elemental Daedra. Atronachs have no binding kinship or alignments with the Daedra Lords, serving one realm or another at whim, shifting sides according to seduction, compulsion, or opportunity. More importantly, yoink. gentlemen, I do believe we got what we came for, and now we are more than ready to head back to Morrowind. Poison, you say? Well, I should have something to deal with this. Like this amulet. And with that, my friends, we have to make our way to Ebonheart, where a mage will take me to the expansion pack region. So back to Telmora it is, and gradually we'll make our way to the Imperial Foothold. Now that we have a little downtime, let's talk about an interesting situation that has come about on the electronics market, namely the RAM crisis. You may have heard of it in passing news, but prices for chips of RAM have skyrocketed in the last weeks, months, depending on how long this inflation process has been going on for. It's all due to the fact that a lot of investment goes into private sectors seeking to expand their AI-fueled registries, and those need a lot of processing power to run reliably, and a lot of RAM storage is funneled into this growing demand on the market, which in turn serves the increasing prices and growing concerns of gamers who, if they want to build a strong PC now, they're gonna have to be forced to put out more money on the RAM memory. Just to give you an idea on how the prices have fluctuated, I built the current rig that I'm using a year and a half ago. Like, it was March 2024 where I procured all the parts and set this PC up. So, out of curiosity, upon hearing the news, I have decided to check my Amazon purchase history for this specific 2 times 60 gigs of memory that I procured courtesy of the Corsair brand. So if you do give me a minute, I'll just find the listing. Because it did blow my mind how crazy this situation has gotten. Ah, there we go. Corsair Vengeance LPX DDR4, RAM of 32 gigs, so 2 times 16 chips. AMD Ryzen, About 70 British pounds when I originally ordered it on the 8th of March. Now, if I look at the current listing, oh, it's actually unavailable right now. It's out of stock. But to give you an idea, this costed 2 times more when I last checked, about 130. It's doubled the price in almost 2 years. The fact that it actually went out of stock since I checked a couple of days ago is just man. That's just a signal that it's really getting to a point where you're gonna have a problem fueling the growing demand of the market for video games. I mean, Micron leaving the consumer side of the industry and focusing more on catering to companies in the private sectors, leaning on AI servers, is definitely not gonna help us in the long run. But I feel eventually this niche is gonna have to be filled, because it's not like the demand will cease. And eventually, I think the situation will stabilize. You joke, Frosty, but I actually built this PC with the primary intent to play modern games, and yet I'm here streaming Morrowind in the current year. I am literally that meme of a man of your talents. Could be playing all this AAA current gen gaming, and I'm out here focusing on the 2000s era instead. I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty cozy. It's a peaceful existence.
You need not be afraid.
Fair point. We just come across an interesting scenario where a new trend has appeared in the market, which, by the way, it's not going away. You can point fingers and scream AI is destroying everything, which in some cases I will agree, but in other aspects, it is a new technology that will keep on evolving and become perfected as time moves on, and the industry will not move away from it. It's already proven to be efficient in terms of removing human factor from, say, providing legal services or customer support. So both private and government-related companies will definitely double down on this tech, and in turn that will require more higher-end computer software to run it efficiently. But I will say, I'm glad I put together this rig at the point I did. Because, granted, even if I were to pay, let's just say double the price for RAM, then as compared to I did 2 years ago, I'd still have that account in my budget. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, yeah, sure, it would suck a little bit. I have to shell out an extra bit of cash, but I would have accounted for that leeway in my budget. People who just want to be a little more serious about putting a stronger computer, which you have to take into account. That stuff is going to last you for a couple of good years. So it's an investment in the future. Like if you get together the right parts, even if you have to improve it, it doesn't necessarily mean changing out your whole computer, just gradually swapping parts for stronger equivalents. So just take it a little slower, plan your budget a little higher, and you'll be fine. Put away the money until you can assemble your computer, or stick to console gaming if that's just beyond what you're capable of spending. But then again, why would you? Come on. The PS5 has no games. Nintendo Switch 2, please. More like, switch that shit off. We're looking for Gosrich. That's where the museum is. Oh, on a little final note, I distinctly remember when I finally sat down and fired up my new rig. And after the initial boot up, setup phase, I'm thinking, okay, so what do I wanna use as a stress test for my new hardware to see how well it can take on current gen gaming? I look through my Steam library, I see Elden Ring. Perfect. Open world, from software title, using the latest tech, eye candy of a game. Sure, I install it, go for the tutorial, go out in the open world, and I'm like, damn, this shit looks great and runs smooth as silk. And at the exact time, Frosty was streaming something, so I come over to his channel to gloat about it. Guys, I haven't booted Elden Ring since. I've literally touched it for like 10 minutes and then never thought about it again. One day I'll play it proper.
Welcome to the Morrowind Museum of
Granted, I'll probably want to pick up the Shadow of the Earth Tree DLC for the full-on experience. Oh man, but if I do end up taking an Elden Ring as a stream title, that is easily gonna be the longest playthrough yet. I'm probably gonna have to like cut some fat out of that one and do a lot of exploration of my own just to go through the more interesting parts. Because that is a beast of a title, for sure. Anyway, would you like this Bow of Shadows? Well, this is a piece I never thought I'd see. Did you know that the assassin Dram was said to have wielded this bow? I hope you want to have this on display. Can offer you 21,000 gold, but instead I'm gonna donate it. Thank you, Brackedoon. A wonderful addition indeed. And then, how would you like this vampiric ring. Powerful ring indeed. Do you no longer wish to keep it? If you wish to sell it, I'm prepared to offer you 16,000 gold for it. Let me just check the stats on that one. It's cast when used, so I'm not really gonna particularly get a lot of mileage out of it. Yeah, I can easily part with that. Created for evil purposes, not the ring still has a place in our collection. Fucking Brackadoon. Alright, so now I think you should be able to give me what I want. I think so. Because I'm pretty sure I was supposed to just donate two things to you. Oh, there we go. One Piece. Not the anime / manga series. The remaining part of the sword. Highly kind on display because I haven't been able to positively identify it yet. It's a shield of Dwemer make, but not traditional in any sense of the word. The pieces of it just don't seem to match, and I've warned that this is some sort of fake. I suppose I might be able to part with it, but I'll need some compensation, and that's exactly why we needed to hand over 2 artifacts. You've already been quite a friend to the museum. I'll give you the piece. I'm classified as a Dwemer battle shield. As I said, I'm not sure what to make of it. The spike attached to the front of the shield seems to be loose, but a competent smith can probably take care of that to you. Good luck to you, and if you're able to recreate the Blade of Nerevar, I'd love to see the finished product. Well, I don't know what else to call it. You should probably have a smith look at it, though. Who's conveniently not too far from here. So I'm gonna leave this helmet with you guys for the time being. And then I'll come back and pick these 2 guys up, because we're gonna need them to assemble the sword. Would you care to look at this Dwemer shield from me? Another construction to be sure. Let me see. As I thought, these 2 pieces aren't supposed to be attached. Looks like a regular Dwemer shield with this other piece attached. Hope you didn't pay too much for that shield, friend. It's nothing special as far as I can see. The other piece is interesting though. Dwemer in origin, but unlike anything I've seen before. Broken Dwemer blade piece has been added to your inventory.
Need custom armor? I'm the one you want.
Yeah. May as well just sell that off to you, to be honest. So I'm not gonna be needing it. It immediately puts it on at the moment I sell it. Nice. Alright, now let's pick up the other 2. And then run back here and have him put it all together. Ooh. It's quite the heavy weapon we got here. So I'm gonna have to leave Umbra
Perfect day.
to your care for now.
City of magic.
How's the DLC been treating you? What do you boys think of the new Night Rain content? you're not the one who's supposed to craft it for me. I do have all of them on me, right? Yeah, 2 broken Dwemer pieces, and then the Dwemer weapon itself. Good. I guess it's gonna have to be someone else then. Oh, forge the blade. You've got some interesting pieces there. I can work with this. Make the best blade you've ever seen. Not that I figured you'd know a daikatana from a butter knife. Come back in 2 days' time and I'll have your blade. Now leave me alone. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna hang around here. In the reception area. If you don't mind.
Probably nothing.
Yeah, you're the one who wanted to forge the blade. I suppose you figure I'm finished, huh? Here's your blade. And before you ask, I don't know why it doesn't burn. I'm a smith, not an enchanter. You want Dwemer enchantments on this thing? Talk to a Dwemer. I know. They're all dead. But look, I've heard rumors of a powerful Dwemer mystic, Rodak Stungmans, that lived in Bums am Shend. He's long gone, but maybe some of his writings still exist. If you find any of them, I'll see what I can do for you. I believe that's the ruins we've been to. Once that's opened up. True Flame. How does it compare to this one? Oh, wow. That base damage is quite something. Doesn't have any enchantments. But... ooh, that might be a good supplement. For if you want to use a shield.
Welcome to the Mournhold Museum.
In the meantime...
Justice never
If
sleeps.
he was a bag, he'd need kicking.
I'll let you guys hold on to this for now. Because don't think I'm gonna be picking that helmet up anytime soonish. Well, look at all this Daedric gear. Still lying around here with my Imperial uniform. No one picked it up off the streets. Talk about respect for the law. Dark stung mums. We've already been through the ruins themselves for all they're worth, so I was gonna have to look for a stray dwarf ghost, potentially haunting these holes. Or his writing, depending on what we come across first. I see the automatons have decided to respawn. Because of course they did. Why wouldn't they? Guess it's cleanup duty for me yet again. Pipe fitting. Alright, I should pay attention to what these say, because one of them might just allude to enchantments. That's exactly what we came here for. Oh, it's not here, so off to the other end. We move on. No reason to beat up all these clankers besides the extra XP that I'm getting out of it. I'm already sitting comfortably at level 24, but we're not far off until I strike 25. And at that point, I'm essentially a walking powerhouse. Anything in the Hull of Wales? Who keeps reassembling this infernal machinery? Fortify strength, 10 points. Can beat Tsujama. That one's 50. As anticipated, gotta head on deeper in. Hold up, Products Forge. Sure enough. That is the lad that's been name dropped. So, we are surely in the right course. Interested to see what's gonna come out of this merging of Netflix and Warner Bros., which is supposed to happen in a year from now. Apparently, they've outbid Paramount and Comcast when it came to dealing with Warner Brothers. And what's funny about this is that I believe Paramount wanted to buy not just Warner Brothers exclusively, but also their Discovery segment, which comprises of cable broadcasting, such as CNN. And meanwhile, Netflix out here, shilling out 72 billion alone, just for the Warner Brothers brand. I saw a Spookum up here. Oh, there you are. What are you doing down here? Leave no spirit to his cons. You want to talk to a Dwemer mystic? Ha! Huh, look, I'm no mystic. Wasn't when I was alive either. I'm a soldier kid. Plain and simple. Sure, I made weapons for my troops. No secret there? I'm no mystic though. But you say you want to add fire to that blade. Well, if that's all you want to do, you don't need a mystic whelp. I can take care of that for you. We need some Imperial tar though. We used to have some around here, but that was a long time ago. You can find it in the lower caves of Norinar Dur, the citadel of Mindrur. It's another ruin far beneath Bums Amshind. I swear, no one is happy with a simple blade that cleaves bone. I always need the special effects. Just a little something to apply to that blade of yours. Fine looking blade, by the way. Should give you that fiery blade effect that everyone has always been so fond of. Deep, deep caves. An old Daedric ruin. Fool Dunmer, worshipping those beasts. I say kill them all. Used to be a good spot for all sorts of resources though. Of course that was when there were any of us left who needed them. You can find the place through a cave-in at the passage of the Walker. Take care down there, youngster. No telling what you may run into. You might discover a new way to die. That'd be something at least. You should be able to find some payroll tar though. Bring that back to me. Of course it wouldn't be so shrimple. Moving back to Netflix though. Ironically, I found out about that merge through a news article saying that they essentially now own the Nemesis system. Every now and then you hear about that cursed mechanic that's exclusive to the Shadow series made by Monolith Productions. And it's just there collecting dust because past those two games, it never had a chance to appear anywhere else. It's just an intellectual property that no one cares to bring out the vault. I mean, now that they're gonna have the big Netflix money, potentially funding new projects, maybe there's a chance that Middle-earth game developed by the Hogwarts Legacy team is gonna get the Nemesis system. Maybe. Possibly. It is an opportunity. Oh, actually, now that I'm bringing it up, it would be nice to hear something about that project during the Game Awards. Like an official confirmation, maybe a trailer. We've already been here before. I don't quite remember what was the occasion. Well, I guess we're gonna have to rinse and repeat. Let's just hope it's not too much of a bother finding this material that the Dwemer Ghost requested. Knowing life, it's probably gonna be a pain in the ass. But then again, this expansion pack has been very adamant about recycling 2 sets of dungeons for a series of quests pertaining to its main storytelling. And, well, can't say I've been too fond of it. He's a little lacking in direction. So far everything here seems to be dead, and I hope it stays that way. I'm not gonna hold on it though. Basilica, Wailing Dwelve. So far it's only been one Spectre, which isn't all too bad. That was gonna be out in the open, probably sitting in a chest someplace. Were there even any here? Amongst all these statues? Yeah, I do recall this place. Just not any, like, major details of its design. Nope. I think I gotta try my luck elsewhere. There's a set of stairs somewhere up here. Ah, yeah, but it's so far out of reach you actually need levitation to hit that point. How much do I have on me? If any. Oof. I don't have any potions. Anything items-wise? No, just slow fall pretty much to mitigate fall damage. That's a bummer. I hope I don't actually need to fly up there. I'll check the other way then. Have a look around here while I'm at it. Just in case he missed any chest. Well, I mean, not really, but it's a cool viewpoint. didn't work out quite well, now did it? Whoops, wrong incantation. I smell a ghost or two. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. That's one of those damn liches that gave me so much grief much earlier on. Better be getting something good if you're out here patrolling. No? What's the point of even coming here, though, then? Man, this place is so empty. For the cool architecture, that's like nothing to loot. Welcome back, No for the Impact. Underway with our main goal for tonight, which is try to wrap up the Tribunal main plotline. We are struggling a little bit though, because need to find a very specific item here that is eluding me. Case of Mindrer. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to fly up there, aren't I? That's Jeremy Soule for you. He's known for composing very subtle ambient orchestral pieces. Pirotar. Held by Kashti Dur instead of Dunmur. Oh, hell, I might have to actually go up there. To the Wailing Dave. Ah. That is annoying. There's no way for me to reach that place otherwise. Shoot. Feather, feather. Wait, so if Snowfall actually slows down, what does the feather spell do? This is target's encumbrance. Does not to carry more without being encumbered. Oh, okay. Totally different ballpark then. Well, this is a little bit on me for not thinking this through. But we really did need to put that object out of reach. Unnecessary chore. Well, that just means I'm gonna have to head on out, buy some levitation potions and run back here. What was that friend of yours streaming tonight? No further impact. Oh, look at that. Everything conveniently decided to respawn. Well, I'm not dealing with that again. No, sir. Once is more than enough. Oh, actually, oh no, this just changes the weather around here, doesn't it? So I gotta come back the way I entered. Gotcha. Speaking of Star Wars vibes, that bit right there, straight out of the George Lucas universe. Well, I gotta climb all the way back. which is about as easy as it sounds. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I'm stuck here. Just because I can't make it over that one arbitrarily placed pillar. Which I should be able to. It's not that tall of a jump. Yeah, I figured. What's up, Emily? This is indeed Morrowind. The reason why you may not be recognizing it is because I'm playing on the open source rendition of it, meaning that this is normally under a higher resolution than what would you play it as back in the day. How have you been doing lately? Haven't seen you in a minute. Oh, neat. What brand did you pick up? What's even like popular on the market these days?
So what do you want?
What kind of spells do you have? There's like some scrolls or potions, if you don't mind. Okay. Rising Force. Only one charge, but that's something. Potion of Recall. Sure, I can use that as an escape resort. Get to the nearest temple. That's fine.
This better be important.
Gotcha. Is it distracting, or can you live with it?
Care to tell me what this is about?
110 doesn't seem like a bad deal for used equipment.
Justice never
Oh, actually, I can sell you off my gemstones. Some quick cash.
You have a question.
And I'm gonna have to go to the other alchemist in God's Reach.
Yes, friend.
I get what you mean. It's kind of like buying a used TV where you get a heavy discount because there's like a little line that appears from the LCD screen getting damaged. And sure, you can pretend it's not there, but it is a little distracting nonetheless. So have you tried any gaming on it, or have you been doing VR chat? What's your like primary goal with a VR headset in mind? Whoa, what the hell? Why are you hostile to me? Did they pick a fight with this guard and forgot about it? Maybe. Yo, super hot. I forgot that had a VR edition. Oh, I feel you're gonna have a fun time with that one. Game is awesome just to play in regular mode. This place have an alchemist, or I'm misremembering? I think it might be.
Ah, friend, how does the day
Ooh.
greet you?
You do have a potion here, which I would very much like to acquire if it was in stock on sale.
You cowardly thief! You cowardly thief!
Oh, he's still angry at me. To tell you the truth, I very much doubt we're gonna be interacting with that NPC ever.
And you'll regret it.
But just in case. Just in case. I'll make a save over here. Oh, did you go through surgery lately? Sounds like it's something serious going on. Well, attempt number 2, and I'm a little more stocked up than our first venture here. I'm using the power of momentum to propel myself forwards. It's not quite bunny hopping, but with enough imagination, you can pretend it totally is. Okay, that won't keep us going for too long. So we're actually gonna have to rely on the standard one. That's double the runtime. Then again, I could chuck a couple of them while I'm still midair and prolong my flight. Let's get a good position. Possibly up here. Guess that's the best I'm getting. Okay. Here goes nothing. Come on. Oh, perfect. You think that 10 seconds is not a whole lot, but actually less longer than I expected. Let's find this damn MacGuffin and be out of our way. You can tell I've read it before because it didn't give me a skill boost. And there you have it. That's the tar. That's all she wrote. Didn't even need to get in trouble with the law by stealing those 2 other levitation potions, but hey. Better be safe than sorry. Well, that didn't work now, did it? I thought I was gonna get transported to a temple. Divine intervention then? Oh.
Good to see you again.
That's fine. We're just gonna do another run back downstairs. See ya. I genuinely hope this is worth the effort, because goodness gracious, this is already taking so damn long just going through the extra hoops. Well, supposedly, just looking at the base stats on, I am getting a pretty powerful sword out of it. So that is tempting in of itself. Spooky Gosman, I believe you were in here. That's correct. You find that Pearl Tar yet? Huh, that's the stuff. Here, I'll do this. There's your sword. Not a bad looking blade, actually. Good luck to you, youngster. Now leave this old dwarf alone. Go. I've returned the Pearl Tar to Radak Stungmans, and he has applied it to the base successfully. I should now return to Almalexia. True Flame. Base damage even higher up. It does look neat. As jarring as that flame effect is, you can tell the technology this was built on. It's still a pretty sweet looking sword. Do we want to do the platforming? Sure. Let's not get too lazy. As easy as it is to just cast Divine Intervention and put myself in front of the palace. This still helps raise acrobatics, which, well, you know, contribute to level ups. Friendly reminder, I'm gonna have to run past that very upset Ordinator as I try to approach Almalexia for another audience.
It's another perfect.
Fortunately, he doesn't have the wits to follow me through. Hey,
Many blessings upon you, my loyal servant.
I've spoken to Vivek ever since we last talked. Quite an interesting guy, that pal of yours. Greetings, my dear servant. You were to forge the blade of Nerva once again. The blade is forged. Our time has almost arrived. There is but one obstacle that stands in our way, though. It pains to believe me, it is so. So facile. I cannot count the times I have fought by the magician's side. It was he who stood with me the day I fought in Mernhold and banished Mehrunes Dagon to the depths of oblivion. It was so facile who was able to delve the mysteries of Kaganat's tools and raise me to my rightful station. Now, though, the Tinkerer has become unstable. Do not concern yourself with so facile. He lives in his own way, as he always has. No, I have not spoken with him in a long time. But this is not odd. I'm certain all is well, my old friend. Once, Sophasil was like we are, the Lord Vivek and I. He spent time among these mortals, instructing them, counseling them, protecting them from harm. He may have loved them more than any of us, though I know not why. It has been many years since any have seen the sorcerer, though. Many more since he took initiates into his service. I believe he grew weary of mortal imperfections and retired to his clockwork city, where he reshapes life and some say the very world into an image he finds pleasing. His lair is as pulsing as the mind of the sorcerer himself, ever moving, ever changing, its levers and gears responding to its master's will alone. It is here he performs his profane experiments, aided by his magic and tainted by his madness. I suspected for some time that the Lord Sophasil had entered Shiogorov's realm. His visits had been more and more infrequent, and punctuated by violent fits of anger. He began to speak of the fall of the Tribunal, and the return of the old gods. But Sophasil isn't a seer, he is a maker. He shapes the here and the now, while only I have been privy to what is to come. I know this. He is no longer the man he once was. He is completely mad. It was his creations, these fabricants, that attacked my city. This once great man is now a danger to Mornhold and to all of Morrowind. He must be stopped, Brackendoon. I believe it is your calling to stop Sophasil's mad schemings. I do not know that he can be reasoned with, Brackendoon, but it is possible. If he cannot be, you must end his life. Though the idea saddens me, it is best for Morrowind, and it is best for him as well. You have the power to do this. The true frame can kill a god if wielded by one of noble intent. Steel yourself, Brackendoon, and do what must be done. I will send you to his clockwork sea now if you are prepared. Good luck, Nervarine. Well, in that case, let us save and make the trip. One-way ticket. I see. Good old fancy Dwemer technology. Oh, you bet I'm gonna open everything up. Even if it seems seemingly no purpose whatsoever. Inner flooded halls. 'Cause, 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 Holy smokes. This sword kicks ass. That thing stood no chance whatsoever. In fact, I think we found our new weapon of choice that is gonna bring down Daggerfor when the time comes. Well, we'll get a test run on Sofa Seal. See how well it fares against an actual demigod. Before we bring it against another one. Hey, come here, you. You know you want to. Smarter than your friend. I respect that. Hall of Delirium. I mean, cool light show you have going on here, Mr. Sill. Not sure how I feel about the spikes. That seems a little excessive. Charge or not, it still deals a shit ton of damage, and that's what we'd like. It's like I'm playing some sort of medieval version of Turok with all these cyber Velociraptor likes coming after my throat. Chamber of Soul, Hall of Fada. Ah, but it's upper compartments, got it. Oh, we're not going that way, it would seem. Oh, we are. Never mind. Hulking Fabricant. It looked like it had a gun mounted on its back. Oh no, wait, that's just a scorpion's tail, except turned into a massive spike. Pretty much exploring until I hit a dead end or whatever. Speaking of dead. That was a rude awakening. What's this way? Not much in particular besides more enemies, so we do have to go down that spinning mechanism. Thankfully we do have the boots of blinding speed to possibly outrun the ever so shifting mechanical arm. Like for the perfect opportunity to swoosh past. Right now. Okay. Do I have to be fast about this as well? Okay. Didn't figure it was about pressing in the sequence, but sure. Is it though? You only got 2 levers to work with here, so it's not particularly complex setup. Makes you wonder where this thing came from. Maybe they seem to spawn in, seemingly at random. I'm not sure. What's the procedure involved? Still have nothing of value. What am I missing here, potentially? Oh, I see. You gotta time it when the thing is spawning. Like so. Short and sweet. Next up. Oh my, we don't want to fall down there. That looks like bad news. Look at these Bethesda devs showing off their engine's capabilities in the year of our Lord 2000. Still carrying the company to this very day. Listen, if it works, there's no need to improve upon perfection. So far, besides some minor puzzle solving and mostly gauntlet of enemies. Oh, is that a challenge I smell? Are we actually gonna fight one of these golems? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I better rest up for that. I was about to say this was rather underwhelming, but now we're in for something a little more out of the ordinary. This is actual boss fight energy. However, I will need a Mara's gift if I want to survive this. I actually do need that power up. Look at all the Hollywood tier explosions. Come on, we can get him. Oh shit. Pretty close. What happened to my shield, though? Why am I not equipping it? Get knocked down, or is it too damaged? Oh yeah, it's battered. Alright. Wait, can I, maybe... Oh no, because that's gonna blind me. If only that AoE wasn't so, super powerful. I'm shit out of repair hammers, so it is a little concerning. Oh well, we'll have to deal with it. Use whatever help we can. Well, hopefully that will do the trick. Seems to have eaten up one fireball, which is good. He does not recover health. I repeat, he does not recover health. We can exploit that. Imperfect. What do you mean, question mark? That's a little, that's a little concerning, would you say? Truly, the Dwemer was such a danger to the world as we know it that we had to get rid of them. I mean, they built on full-on mechs. If that doesn't spill the doom of civilization, I don't know what does. Anywho. Oh, wow. Oh, that is such an awesome design. Oh, I'm getting low on Morrowind flashbacks, and that is a good feel. You have found the body of Sofasil, his lifeless husk dangling from a contraption of his own making. Someone has obviously been here before you. I have found the corpse of Sofasil. The god's body has been ravaged by powerful forces. Well, I can't interact with the panels. So where do we go from here? Oh!
Here it ends. This clockwork scene was to be your death. You were to be my greatest martyr, the heroic Morrowind, sacrificing all to protect Morrowind from a mad soulless sin. But you live. Fear not. I will tell the tale myself when this is done. I will tell my people how with your dying breath you proclaimed your devotion to me, the one true God. Your death will end this prophecy and unite my
You
people
know,
again under one God, one faith.
I was considering
one
who
rule
out of
by
you
my
two
divine law.
is more deranged, but clearly
Lay down his arms and bow to my will. Those who do not yield,
it might be you.
destroyed. The mazed band has allowed me to travel to this place. Here
Exposition
I
much.
of the sill. Here I summoned the fabricants to attack Mournhold. I will be the savior of my people. I alone will be their salvation. None may stand in my way. Not you, and certainly not Vivek. He is a poet, a fool. I will deal with him when I have finished with you. And Sotha Sil. He always thought himself our better, shunning us, locking himself in his hole. He spoke not a word as he died, not a whisper. Even in death he mocked me with his silence. But I think you will scream, mortal. For now you face the one true God.
Bold words, considering you gave me the sword that can slay a god. And since Sofasil is not around for me to test it on him, guess what? You're gonna get displeasure. Get stun locked. Oh, look at that health pool. She is pretty tanky. This might take a while. However, we kind of have her in a bit of a Tekken loop. The infamous wall combo, strike once more. Kind of embarrassing, really. Your master plan seemed perfect, except for one major loophole, which is, what if the Neverine pushes me against the wall, and I am trapped in an endless loom of hit stun? Smacking Almalexia with the true flame as she moaned sensually, a 10-hour-long ASMR. Maruzo's Maze Band can summon Fabricant if we so much desire. And this is the Twin Blade. Hope's Fire. So now we get to pick our flavor of magical artifact. But alas, the overbearing wake capacity strikes once more. In which case, well, I'm gonna drop that here next to you. Have a good read while you move on to the afterlife. Whatever damned hole you end up with. Meanwhile, I will, I'll think what to get rid of next. Here, you can consider these my offerings for you while you, move on to a different existence. Almalexia has appeared in the Clockwork City and revealed all. Using the dimension-traveling powers of the Maze Band, Almalexia traveled to the Clockwork City to slay Sulfasil and to portal the Fabricants to Morrowind. She believes the time of the Tribunal is ended, and she alone may usher Morrowind into a new era as the one savior of her people. I fear it is Almalexia who has gone mad, and not Sulfasil. Almalexia is dead in my hand. The goddess hoped to leave me here dead and make me a martyr to her new cause. Now she and Sulfasil both lie dead in what is left of Clockwork City. And thus, the Tribunal is no more. 2 of the 3 now lay dead. And it's just Vivek left in the city of his own making. Trying to make the most of it. Truly the end of an era. Right, now we're gonna figure out how the heck do we get out of here. Now that the one who teleported me is, well, dead. It would be a shame if I got stuck here for all eternity now that, you know, I don't have the means to return. A shame dual wielding is not a thing in base Morrowind. Otherwise, I would have loved to have this and the True Flame out together. Well, maybe now that the Mad God and Almalexia are both indisposed, I can just leave freely. Hold on. Maybe I need to use the band or put it on myself. Ah, there we go. Use the maze band to teleport where? Vivek, Mornhold, Silfasil, nowhere. If you feel powerful, interrupt the maze band spell and pull you towards Moonhold. Hey guys. Problem about that. Your lady is gone. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. You will be soon.
I clean this temple, sir.
You have done well, mortal. The death of our exile is a boon for all of Morrowind, though it may take time for this
As
to
I'm
be
getting smacked by the guard.
She would have betrayed the Dummer as surely as she had betrayed all those whom she loved. This was her curse,
Sura,
her
please.
undoing.
That's not the right time. Oh boy. Well, that's a bit of a problem now, is it?
I don't know. Maybe she's arrived.
Let's try this again. I don't see Azura coming out this time. Oh, there we go.
You have done well, mortal. The death of Armalexia is a boon for
Can
all
you,
of Morrowind, though it may take
hurry up?
time for this to be understood.
Mm-hmm.
She would have betrayed the Dummer as surely as she had betrayed all those whom she loved.
Do you mind?
This was her curse.
There is a deity among us, a real one.
He shared his mortality long ago, and I am certain his death was no small relief.
I'm locked in cutscene, by the way.
These gods lived with the burden of a power no mortal was meant to possess. There is much for you still to do. Vivek lives, and he may yet have a part to play in your future. Continue with your chosen path. The skies of Mournhold are
Alright, you gotta go. Seriously. Which, as you can see, went super smoothly with our awesome new powerful sword.
You have
Anyway.
done well, mortal. The death of Armalexia is a boon for all of Morrowind, though it may take time for this to be understood. She would have betrayed the Dummer as surely as she had betrayed all those whom she loved. This was her curse and her undoing. Weep not for Sothasil. He shared his mortality long ago, and I am certain his death was no small relief to him. These gods lived with the burden of a power no mortal was meant to possess. There is much for you still to do. Vivek lives, and he may yet have a part to play in your future. Continue on your chosen path. The skies of Mournhold are clear once again. Let these people suffer no longer. Now go, mortal. Embrace your destiny and go with my blessing.
Thank you, Azura, for this bit of closure. I've returned to Mornholt and have been visited by the spirit of the Daedra Azura. She has told me that the death of Almalexia was just, and that it was she, not Sofasil, who was mad. The time of the tribunal, says Azura, is gone. As a sign of her love for the Dunmer, she has ended the ash storms in Mornholt and promised they will never return. And with that, the main plotline of the tribunal storyline is concluded. In fact, the tribunal is no longer. Vivek is the only one who remains. And as we speak, he's losing his godlike powers, soon to fade away into nothingness. Which to us is a sign that, well, we do need to step up and take on Dag of Ur
Weak as weak.
before he and his lackeys unleash a campaign against Morrowind and consequence Tamriel as a whole. But listen, Vivek and friends, they've been waging a losing war against Dag of Ur for centuries. I've seen the records. You guys were in no particular rush to halt his efforts or do anything about the rising prominence of Red Mountain. So, as far as I'm concerned, you can wait a year or two longer. And that's because I still have one more place I would like to visit.
This scent is new.
Honestly.
Namely, my friends, we got ourselves an island to explore. That's right. Come next stream, we're heading to Solstheim. And we shall be inspecting the Blood Moon content. And actually, there were still a couple of optional quests I could have perused in Tribunal, but as far as I'm concerned, I got what I wanted out of it. Mostly some incredibly powerful equipment that's gonna help us in defeat our main adversary.
Speak, traveler.
But all in due time.
Speak, traveler.
Khajiit has no words for me.
Greetings, are you in need of transport? Sphere will gladly take you to Fort Frostmoth in Solstheim for a small fee. And there you go.
I should be named. Talks too much. Agonians are tough. A little cold weather won't bother me.
It doesn't look all that frosty to me. In fact, I do appreciate the small change in climate. Not particularly big landscape we're working with here, but well, we'll see what this new landmass has to offer to us on the next episode of the Morrowind playthrough. Mental note: go look for a blacksmith, cause that Saint Shield got worn off pretty badly from our exploits. So we gotta do something about that. But anywho, we're gonna leave it right here. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is gonna be my last stream before I come back from my holiday, come Wednesday to Sunday in the upcoming week. Because as much as I'd like sneaking something else in the meantime, I am gonna be busy, including tomorrow. So yeah, it's safe to assume that do expect me most likely on Sunday, a week from now, or a little later than that, depending what's my next free day to stream as I please. So do expect some tales of my exploits in Portugal, and this will be after the Game Awards, so I will tell you of my impressions and announcements, because hotel or not, I am gonna be there for it. So look forward to the mini review coming in to a stream near you. And there you have it. That's it, folks. Thank you, and see you next time.